Welcome in, YouTube, to part 2 of Ambellina Initari's adventures through Final Fantasy XIV. We are currently in A Realm Reborn, which is why it's part 2 overall, but it's also specifically part 2 for A Realm Reborn. I am way over explaining this intro. I do not have headphones on. I did not feel like wearing them today. I just don't feel like wearing them today. So, sound might be a little funky if my microphone happens to pick up my computer speakers. It happens. It is what it is. I just really did not feel like wearing headphones right now because I'm gonna have to wear them later tonight, and I just did not feel like a good time. I'm being honest, it didn't. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe down below, and let me know what you thought of this video, and if you want me to continue doing them. Whether you do or not, I'm gonna do it. I don't know what I'm saying. We're gonna just bail out of this intro as fast as possible, but let's not forget to say that you can catch me live on Twitch, where I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, starting between 9 and 10 a.m. Pacific time. I love you, YouTube, and let's hop on over to the gameplay. We had to get out of there because it was bad. It was bad. We are picking up right where we left off last time, where I had just completed Sastasha and turned that quest in, and now I think we're gonna get ready to go do the Tara Deepcroft. Batteron has information on a new task. Ready to hear about that job then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. And that's all I know. But whatever it is you got asked to do, I somehow doubt it'd pose any trouble for an adventurer who has survived the bedlam in Sastasha. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Mayun, me counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, lass. Believe me, I'm very familiar with Mother Mayun. I'm from Gridania, buddy. So let's teleport to Gridania. My goal for today's stream is to hopefully get through Ifrit. Can I just go straight to the Carline Canopy now? I can go to the airship landing. Alright. Alright, Mother Mayun, what do you got? Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come to take your... Oh! It's you, Ambellina. 'Tis so good to see you again. What's that? Here at Bateron's suggestion, you say? The foul-mouthed rogue sends me word that an adventurer might be along for the job, and it turns out to be you. Well, this makes things a lot easier, doesn't it? With regard to the task in question, there is a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. Oh, I'm ready. Mayun is waiting to brief you on your task. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Mayun, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward. And good evening to you, Bow Lord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is, your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. Sorry, I didn't mean to just cover my camera with my thumb. I was just trying to adjust it. Well, if it isn't our very own woman for all seasons. You certainly have a knack for appearing when you're most needed, Ambellina. My thanks for answering the call. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tara Deepcroft. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, The calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. Since we thwarted their attack on the Guardian Tree, the Birdmen have not allowed us a moment's respite. They have probed every ilm of our defenses in search of a weakness, compelling me to spread our forces far more thinly than I would like. The situation so being, we have no choice but to entrust the task of dealing with the Lambs of Dalamu to others, and we rely on you to handle this matter, Ambellina. You got it, buddy. You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments. That is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Okay. So I think we can just teleport to Central Shroud. Also, I know I said I wasn't gonna wear headphones today, but now I feel weird without them. So we're gonna put them on. It's mostly because I actually feel like I can't hear the game. So, yeah. Oh, and I still can't fly, that's right. Because I don't have access to mounts yet, even though I did this last time too. Don't jump down there like a fool. Bent Branch. It is kind of a long run, but we'll zoom out some. We'll switch to first person view. Look at the stars. It's so pretty. Do 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 do, boo do 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 do. Is this better than what I currently have? Vitality, intelligence, mind, determination. Yeah, it takes away strength, but I don't need strength. What about these? Are these better than what I currently have? 2, 2, 2, 2, 1. No, these are literally exactly the same. What about the boots? 2, 2, 2, 2, 1. Nope, literally. Again, exactly the same. I have passed where I needed to go. I got distracted looking at my gear. Save the gear set. Alright, Dynamite. If you really want to fight, bring it. You don't scare me anymore. Alright, let's talk to our buddies here. Ali, or Ilsadar. Childish curiosity prompted me to commit the most elementary of blunders. Were it not for the fruit that Alian found, my adventures may well have ended in this forbidding place. Always look before you leap. In my haste, the most fundamental rule of adventuring slipped my mind. Oh, I do believe I shall rest here a while. I shudder to think what might have happened to Ilsadar had I not thought to pick the fruit I stumbled across on the way here. Sometimes he has too much vigor for his own good. Age is supposed to mellow us, but if anything, it has made him more impetuous. I understand his desire to make use of the time left to him, but one misstep and there won't be any. Manafa. Gods, I hate mausoleums. It's not right to disturb the dead in their slumber. Kakina. Think of our goal, sister. One day our adventures will be the stuff of song, and it will all be worth it. So we meet again. I cannot say I'm surprised to see you here. You took the prize back in Limsa, but this time we will give you better sport, or I am no true adventurer. Well, we haven't started the true endgame yet. We have to, do the thing. Yep, the thing. Did I... Hold on. Did I miss Etta and her party? We have to do the quest to unlock the glamour prisons and stuff. I do not see Etta and her party. They might be closer to the entrance, or they might be here once we leave. Fireflies. Magic bones. The Smith and Huguamont. By order of the Elder Seedseer, the Tom Tower Deepcroft has been placed under control of the Wood Whalers, and entry restricted to only those who meet the strict conditions instilled by Stillglade Fane. You're Ambellina Initari, I take it. Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bowlord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deepcroft and purge it of the Lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity put an end to the 6th Astral Era. The cultists took the Lesser Moon, Dalamud, for their god, and believing that it would deliver them from the devastation. So they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deepcroft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. Tom Tower Deepcroft now accessible. Okay. Let's queue for it. With a party of other players. Average wait time of 5 minutes, huh? Well, let's see. What can we accomplish in 5 minutes? Honestly, probably not a whole lot. But there is a blue quest up here back at the place that I will at least pick up, and I will probably complete it off stream because I think it's due at Chocobo Race. And yeah, I don't do those on stream, so... Well, I do some blue quests on stream, because blue quests are going to be a part of the story that we're telling. But it's mostly going to be like the dungeons and the trials and things like that. Speak with the Race Chocobo Registrar in the Gold Saucer. Okay. Since we're killing time anyway. Why did I draw my weapon? That seems rather excessive. Race Chocobo Registrar. And we completed the other quest. Okay. Let's see how our tank feels about having a sprout healer. They're a gunbreaker, so I'm not actually worried about it. All the extra XP we can get. Oh, I don't even have access to regen yet. Is my headset dying? Yeah, I already did the envoy quests at the end of last thing. I think my headset might be dying. Ooh, getting a little spicy there. They are, because you have to go and meet all of the leaders before you pick up the first dungeons. You go, it's literally like the quest right before. You go and meet up with all the leaders, and then you, do the thing, yep, the thing. Then you get your first dungeon. Now, this is not the one where they all, like, give their big speeches. That's after, or not after, I think that is before you pick a grand company to join. Because I think you fight Ifrit first. It's either right before or right after you fight Ifrit. Because I know you go listen to their speeches, and it's like, that's like what you do to like decide which grant. I think. I don't know, it's actually been like 2 or 3 years since I've done a Realm Reborn stuff, so I don't remember for sure. Oh boy. This is a little spicy. I don't have regen yet to help with healing. And I think neither of our DPS have AoE, because we have a Dragoon, which I know doesn't get AoE until like level 40 something. And I don't know about Ninja. I don't remember when Ninja gets theirs. And all right, that wasn't too bad. It was a little spicy. I will admit it was a little spicy, but we got through it. I had to swift cast heal at one point because my spell speed is too slow to do it otherwise. Void soul counter. Oopsie. Accidentally bumped my thing. I'm also just not keeping up my uptime. Dun 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 dun. Hey, look at me getting items to eventually turn into my grand company. Who summons me from the void to reside within the something? They already pulled the boss. They apologize for it, but I mean, it really doesn't matter. Like, they're fine. This isn't my first time playing through the game, so. I'll let the melees take care of the imps. Let me get a heal on our tank. GG, y'all. Da 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 da. If someone's here, I'll give them a commendation. Two of them. I'll take it. 2 commendations is good. Oh, it didn't take us back to the deep croft. Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna have to run back there because I gotta see if Edda and her party is there at all. I really thought it would drop us right outside the dungeon, not in the gold saucer. Because that would make the most sense. So apologies that we're having to run all the way back there again. No, they're all gone here. No, I think what's his bucket dies here. Like he died in there. Because I think when we go back to Mayun, she's like, unfortunately for some adventurers, they don't always make it. But I'm glad to see you came back. Do-do-do-do-do. Mother Mayum. That dungeon's fun though. Like honestly, like if you know what you're doing, it's fun to tell your tank to just go. Welcome back, Ambellina. I'm reliably informed that nor did I expect anything less. You've made such a habit of succeeding that it's difficult not to take your talents for granted. Rest assured, however, Mother is impressed, even if she isn't surprised. Berlord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point. Levir's gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried! He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. Bah, to the hells with this pathetic excuse for a party! I'm leaving! And it'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye! And good riddance! I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by the way, of some parting advice, get rid of Avia's head! Bury it! Cremate it! Do whatever the hells you like with it! But for God's sake, stop carrying it around! It's just get rid of it, alright? It is kind of creepy. She just carries around the severed head of her deceased fiancé. Wait, don't leave me alone, please! I'm so sorry, Avere. Please forgive me. Bum-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send women like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Uldar. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in the task, say the word and I will be glad to share the details with you. Yes, let's go meet the Lalafellan lass. I forget what her name is. Momodi? I think it's Momodi. Let's see if any of these are better. I don't think they are. I think they're literally the exact same. Yep. 33233. Yep. 33233. Yep. Okay. But the earrings, strength, dexterity, vitality, and direct hit. That's nope. Nothing that I need. Mayun has information on a new task. So you're not adverse to taking a little trip? Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Uldar. Once you arrive, seek out Momody, the proprietress of the quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now off you go, Ambellina, and good luck. Bum 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 bum. Doo, 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 doo. So every time I say Ambellina's name and I do that song is The Crowing by Coheed and Cambria, which I incidentally have a tattoo of theirs. Hold on. I will swap screens because it'll be a little easier to see. It's the keywork, and then it's the dragonfly from their second stage turbine blade thing. It's an album. That's what it's called, an album. And Ambellina is a character in the Amory Wars story. She is a prize, which is like this group of alien angel race, basically, that are... I guess it's been a long time since I read it, but I guess, like, for a lack of a better way to describe it, they're kind of like the judges and executioners of the thing. Yep, of the universe, and she is one of them. But she is a fallen prize and had her wings removed. And so the song, like, literally references her character by name. Welcome to the quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now, if you wouldn't mind showing yourself too. Judging by your determined expression, I take it you aren't here for ale. Are you called Ambellina Initari by any chance? Mayun sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise, coming from her. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? We're going to the Copper Bell Mines. The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. Gods almighty! Another second under that sun and I would have been set afire! A tankard of ale, if you would be so kind! Excellent timing, Papa Sean. It just so happens the adventurer who will be handling your petition is here. So this winsome lass is the much-lauded adventurer, is she? Marvelous, marvelous. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, my lady. I am Papa Sean, formerly of the Sultan's Sword. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. Mayhap you'd like to apprise Ambellina of her mission. Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Ambellina and Sons Mineral Concert. It relates to an unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are of the clan known as the Hecatonchiers, fearsome creatures who were sealed away within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn Dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn Dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, my lady. The people of that age used the Hecatonchiers to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as is oft the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecatonchiers, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So it was that the giant So it was that the great giant revolt, sorry, was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well, now that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rising demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. God bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell mines are in western Fanolin. Do take care, you hear? Ah, and one last thing before you depart. An employee of Ambellina & Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell mines well. It might behoove you to seek his counsel. Oh, you mean this guy right here behind me? Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? You've got guts, miss. I just hope you've got skills to go with them. Because things ain't pretty down there. The Hecatoncheers have left the place in a right state, and nary a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the Second Ul dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would have never thought to reopen it. We know full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong! Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. The stone torches are keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck. Alright, now we gotta head to the Copperbell mines. Western Fanolin is farther to the south exit. Okay, so we'll go back to the Ul'dah Aetheryte Plaza. And not lucid dreaming. But we are going to go this way. And we're going to go out this exit. Mapping the realm, Western Fanolin. Star Marmot. These are the enemies you would be killing if you started in Ul'dah as a thaumaturge, gladiator, or pugilist. We got a bridge this way. And then we will interact at... What's the place called? Horizon, I think? Yeah. We'll go to Horizon, attune with the Aetheryte, and then head over to Copperbell, where we will do our third dungeon. 20 more seconds and we can sprint again. The music in this zone is one of my favorites. It reminds me so much of Nier Replicant. And I love the Nier games. Like, they are amazing. And now, we go talk to Stone Torch at the entrance to the Copperbell Mines. Drunken Stag and Torrid Whisper. Well, it is what it is. But even if there's no work to be had here, there's always a place for a man with a strong back who knows how to swing a pickaxe. Beasts, demons, Garleans, it's a pain in the bloody arse wherever it is. How's a man supposed to feed himself? How indeed? Oh, here we go. Isidore and Aliane. The other party's nowhere to be seen. I have not been an adventurer for long years, and borne witness to many a pivotal moment in history. No, sorry, I completely misread that. I have been an adventurer for long years, and borne witness to many a pivotal moment in history. Though the times may have changed, the essence of our trade has not. Adventuring has ever been a quest for self-betterment through challenges freely faced, and ever shall it remain so. As an adventurer becomes more experienced, he will naturally acquire a love of justice and an understanding of the spirit of self-sacrifice. Such experience cannot be measured in any tangible way, yet it most assuredly shapes who we are, grounded as it is in the decisions we have made on our journey, and their consequences, good or ill. I sense a light within you, young one, and it tells me that you are destined for greatness. We found Dolores Bear and his entire party dead. The giants were thorough in their work. Judging by their tracks, it would seem they tried to rush a horde of the creatures. I cannot say for sure what drove an experienced crew like theirs to throw caution to the wind, but I do have my suspicions. We are all our own worst critics, and our desire to better past achievements can rob us of good sense. Thus do we become more given to recklessness. While it is important to have goals, one must not fixate upon them to the exclusion of all else. Do so, and one will surely pay the price, as Dolores Bear and his comrades did this day. Dang! We should probably give them a moment of silence. Alright, Stone Torch. There's been an incident inside Copperbell Mines. We are here to ensure that its effects are contained. But for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the hecatonciers. I didn't think Papa Sean would be able to find someone so quickly. If at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come in outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best as you can, and enter at will. Copperbell Mines, now accessible. Let's get in the queue. Let's talk to Bibamai. These stone torches are in charge of security within Copperbell Mines. Access is restricted until we can better assess what exactly has transpired here. Okay, buddy. Well, I am going to run back to the blue quest that's down here to unlock Lev quests for the area. Oh, do I have a better hat now? Never mind. I am not going to run all the way back down there, because my hat is now outdated. At level 25, it loses its ability to give me extra XP. But I still have the earring, at the very least. This can be another fun dungeon with the first pull. Some of the enemies will fall off, but like really the tank can go all the way to the end. And then you just have to heal them through it. All right, we're sprinting. Well, I guess not so much with the first pull, more like the second pull. Because the first pull is literally just this room. We grab the key. We get the blasting door. We get on the lift. Mardix. There we go. If you're wondering why I'm bouncing side to side, it's because I'm walking in place right now. Because I figure might as well, right? Okay, buddies. Our tank is not with us. They are now. Okay. I'm gonna let them take this at their pace. If they want to pull more, they can. If they don't have to. I will wait for the tank. Because I'm not going to be that person that pulls in front of the tank. Those are the pulls, though, I was talking about earlier, where if the tank is comfortable with it and knows what they're doing, or not knows what they're doing, but if they're comfortable with it and they... Oh, it's up here. And they trust you as a healer, it can be a fun one, because I think this is one of the few dungeons where the enemies actually will fall off, and you end up with only like half of all of those enemies by the end of it. And at this low of a level, all you have to do as a healer is just focus on them and heal them. We'll slide cast. This is when he then does a cleave. Yep. Oh. Same exact pattern. I'm not gonna re-up my dot. It's not gonna get enough time into it. Tiny key. And then we go out the back. Yep. Unfortunately, the enemies do fall off. And it is a little bit of an annoyance with this dungeon. I'm gonna run in and get this chest real quick. There we go. That's the 12 ounces of fire sand. Someone else can get the blasting cap, or... Shaft E1 is now clear. Don't worry, I got the fire sand. Y'all can pull. Go for it. This fight used to be a lot more interesting, in my opinion, than it is now. But I actually don't remember much about it. I think you used to have to, like, spawn in a bomb, and then lead the bomb to the enemy to blow it up, and then that would make the enemy become smaller. And you had to do that so many times. Like, I think you had to do it, like, twice. And then the enemy would be able to be, like, really damaged. I'm now level 26. Okay, where are we going, bud? It's a lot of enemies. I'm doing my best. I got a little spicy. He got down to double-digit health. Woo. Slaves no more! Free! Free! This boss fight also used to be pretty different. Masters must pay! Masters must die! Never again! Never! I walked into that. That's on me. I'm gonna wear my damage like the badge of shame that it is. There we go. Da 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 da. Cool. And just like that, pre-rolls are done. Report to Painted Mesa. So, we'll teleport back to Ul'dah. And then we're going to take a short break real quick so I can run some ads. So we will be right back. I went and attuned near the Thaumaturge's Guild real quick. Now we're going back to the Adventurers Guild. So we can report to Painted Mesa. And we have a duty. Duty calls. Commence battle for Into a Copper Hell. The Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and Ul'dah will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papa Sean the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to You'll want to report to Momodi. It will do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. No! Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine! You stole from me! Don't even think to deny it! But please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this, paid for it with me own coin. What rot! You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm going to say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is me witness. Please, adventurer, help me. I beg of ye. I swear on me mother's grave I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I'd saved. I only wanted to treat my children to a decent meal. And who the hells are you when you're at home? This dog's master? I've had enough of this mama's farce. You lot, teach them a lesson. Alright. I'll fight. I'll bite. Let's do this. First, we'll get him with the... I'll take care of this. The rest of ye can watch. Not bad for an adventurer. Ugh, I should have stopped at the 7th ale. Stop bloody gawping at me and give me a hand, will ya? Get him! We're gonna go for the thaumaturge next. Although really, my frickin' dot was taking care of him. Okay. Duty complete. Didn't have to touch a heel once. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hells do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over. Oh, I got a headache. Oh no. We're going to see what she saw. Or actually what she did. Do 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 do. Blue do 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 do. I'd swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. It's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had been either rendered barren or cut off from trade routes. And problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? It's the same thing happening in the other cities. If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Uldar has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does, but I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. When if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire, patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. Oh, what will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins. Get your dodo tenderloins. Guaranteed cheapest in Thanolin. Thank you for your custom, ma'am. Madam, please come again. Looking around, you'd think that Uldar was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Madam, are you all right? What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? You saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd! Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? Ida and Papalima? Because that's Ida back there. I will overlook this, but just this once. Odds bless ye, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. It don't bear thinking about. Bum 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 ba-dum. Ba bum 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 ba-da-dum. Case closed. Hello again. We have been keeping a close eye on you ever since you left Gridonia. You discharged your duty as envoy impeccably, and never once faltered in the face of myriad dangers. But more importantly, you were always ready to help those in need, even if you didn't stand to earn a gil by doing so. You are possessed of all the qualities we seek in an adventurer. Of this we are convinced. Even if you were kind of dragged into that business with the dodo meat. Yes, thank you, Ida. And then there is the matter of your gift. I dare say you are curious as to the nature of the visions you bore witness to moments ago. Well, we can help you to understand it. You're not the only one with that power, you know. We have a friend who has it too, and we'd love for you to meet her. And meeting her is only the beginning, for we would also have you lend your strength to our cause. In return, we should be glad to assist your adventuring endeavors in whatever way we are able. Should you decide to take us up on our offer, and I sincerely hope you will, pray speak with Momodi. The proprietress of the Quicksand is a good friend of ours. She will tell you where to find us. Bye! Wait a minute. We haven't even told you the name of our order. We're the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, Defenders of Justice. Oh, but don't tell anyone, except for Momodi. She knows already. Okay. Speak with Momodi. Scenes like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry, though. If you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of a bother, Come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the woman folk from time to time. And he's gone. He's just like, nope, I'm out. Ah, Ambellina, sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh-off-the-carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you'd been hard at work with giants in the dark. You're every ilm the adventurer Mayun said you'd be, Ambellina. The station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. It's Edda! Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name is Edda. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania we were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Aver, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. Believed that he would have succeeded had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the woman you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired, just as Aver once was. So I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you your name. Ambellina Initari. I shan't forget. Thank you, Ambellina Initari. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Adventuring can be a cruel bleeding business. Time was I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against me better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Ambellina. Now, what did you say? You want to know about the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Ambellina, the Scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. I'm ready. Let's do this. $40 Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, it ain't that a surprise, I swear. If I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being Ul'dahn. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who have made it their mission to solve some of the Eosia's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Ambellina. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eosia's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Wakened Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance and you'll be let in. You're a woman in demand, Ambellina, and the days ahead promise to be busy. But I hope you won't forget about them as helped make you into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right. Well, I've said my piece. Off you go. All right. Time to head to Vesper Bay. That would be Horizon, that would. And that would be this way. Bum bada bum bada bum bada bum bada bum bada bum bada bum bum. Bum bada bum bada bum bada bum bada ba da 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 dum. Meow 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 meow. Aerolith has the zoomies. Not Aerolith. Ambellina has the zoomies. We also should be hopefully getting close to being able to get a mount. We're just gonna keep running. We're not partaking in that fate. But first, we're gonna do the quest to get glamming. Sweargime. Color your world. And if I had a glamour. Oh dear, dear, dear. This will never do. My sense of aesthetics simply won't allow it. How can you go out dressed like that? My dear, if only you'd spare a thought for style and coordination. I hope your garb holds up during a scuffle, because there's little else going for it. That's it. I've made up my mind. From this day forth, I'll take it upon myself to save you from any more fashion disasters. Let me see. So much that needs to be addressed. Where to even begin? Be a dear and get me a drink. I'm feeling rather parched, and this is a matter best discussed over a glass of something cold. Just go to the Pissed Peist and ask Falklind. I'll have some blood orange juice, and tell her to make sure there's no pulp in it. Now off you go. Blum 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 blum. Oh, Sweargime sent you, didn't she? That woman. I've never known anyone so lazy. Would it kill her to come and get it herself? Here you are. You shouldn't let her push you around, you know. Give her an ilm and she'll take a malm. So how's that drink coming along? Oh, delicious. Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive tastes, but life's too short to settle for second best. Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe, too. Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? Do you know, dear, you'd look a lot less drab if you simply knew how to apply glamours. Yeah. Glamours now available. Now we need to go over here and grab a, Nope, not gear. Stop. Need to grab a bottle of orange juice. Just a single bottle. So we can turn this quest in. There we go. And then we will get our stuff. And she gave us 12 glamour prisms. Tataru! We found her. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above, to quench my thirst for you. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. What? I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to. Yeah, I am Ambellina Initari. Here at the behest of Ida and Papalimo. My sincerest apologies. May I have your name? Ambellina Initari. Ah, here you are. Ahem! I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. Enter the Waking Sands. Can we go over here first, though, real quick, and see if there's anyone we recognize? Arenvald, Oli, and Abatia. That receptionist is something else. Did you perchance notice how small she's written the names in her roll? I couldn't make out a single one, no matter how hard I tried. Sorry, just trying to make idle conversation. This whole affair has me all worked up. I thought for sure that it was some sort of scam, that they were rounding up hapless adventurers for some nefarious ends. But now that I've seen the facilities for myself, I must confess it looks legitimate. And then there's Arenvald. Haven't seen... Honestly, I didn't know you could see him this early. He plays a big role in Stormblood, I think. I had a dream unlike any other. I was myself, and then I became something more. When I spoke of it to others, they directed me here. Did you have one too? The antecedent made me an offer I couldn't refuse. Said that if I joined, I'd get it to fight against the Primals and the Imperials both to my heart's content. I know I could get the same by enlisting in one of them grand companies, but I've never been partial to saluting, if you know what I mean. What about you? Nothing? Okay. Well, that's cool. Nice little Easter egg. Let's go talk to Minfilia now. I take it you are Ambellina Initari. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. And my brand new half gloves are better, so we'll take the bronze piece. I believe this scene has talking.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
Indeed, I am, Minfilia.
Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do.
That seems as good a place to start as any. Welcome in, Bridget!
We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals.
That's fair, and remember, this is a different voice actress than the one from Heavensward and Beyond. It's going pretty well.
Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
I have.
Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body?
I have.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words.
So Folly lied and said, no, I haven't experienced all these things, even though Thancred saw her experience all these things? That was a choice.
In short, the echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the echo.
Which would explain how she knows so much.
With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it?
Fair.
And so I implore you, lend us your power.
And what if I say no? Although actually, like lore-wise, for me, Ambellina is my main character, Aerolith's sister. And in my head, it was around, probably post A Realm Reborn, that Aerolith sent word back to Ambellina and was like, hey, there's a group of people that I think you could really help, and I think you should come and join them. And so Ambellina was like, all right, sure, I got nothing better going on. Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. I think that is the only time you ever see a character like reach down to take something from another character, or lean over to hand something to another character. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the Retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us when you have come to I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. I think it is poor decision to do this without knowing if I am going to join you first. Like, in hindsight, this is a terrible idea. Do not give out the password before someone joins. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Quest complete. Retainers now available. See what they all have to say. This place is called the Waking Sands, and it's our headquarters. It used to be somewhere else, you know, but then a bunch of things happened and we ended up here instead. Interesting. You mean like when it becomes the Rising Stones and it used to be somewhere else, but because things happen here, we have to go there? Huh. While there are others who possess the Echo, none are near as strong as you with the power. Hence our extremely high expectations of you. 7 waning moons see 7 suns rise. Divine order royals, fallen corpses writhe. Thus the divine chronicles seek to warn us once more. The meaning of these words now shines clear. They evoke the dire circumstances of this imperiled age. The realm doth shudder and twist, and the dawn lieth cowering neath the stifling blankets of night. And we abide. We await the coming of the unborn era's seed, the light which shall pierce the glowering darkness. Thancred's got a collar, but I don't think he has the necklace yet. Summoning a Primal is no small feat. It requires a tremendous concentration of ether, which is why the beast tribes go to such lengths to obtain crystals. Once they manifest in physical form, their unquenchable thirst for ether only grows stronger. They would drink the land dry with nary a thought to the consequences. Considering their fearsome strength, it could be well within their ability to do so. It is for this reason we must do our utmost to oppose them. Our organization, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of 2 separate entities. The first was comprised of Charlayan natives such as myself and was called the Circle of Knowing. The second, made up of individuals that share your rare gifts, was known as the Path of the 12. The terrible events that ushered in the 7th Umbral Era taught us that only together may we stand against the evil that seeks to consume us. And this is back when Y'shtola had blue eyes, not white eyes. I summon the Blue Eyes White Cat! We Scions have but one objective: to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Ambellina. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. A wild rose by any other name.
I take it you will help us.
I will.
Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order.
Okay.
Tell me, does the name Charlayan ring any bells?
Do I actually get an answer here? Because I'm going to say yes.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Charlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popolimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there. Welcome. I had every confidence that you would agree to help us.
Me too. Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Back when he was voiced by Taliesin Jaffe.
Welcome to the team. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family.
Possibly. Possibly. My sister has put in a good word for you all.
But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Ambellina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a Primal is involved.
Dun dun dun!
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emolja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a Primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the Primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation.
Oh, if you insist, okay.
You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah.
Ever at your service, fair lady.
Oh, the rest of them all left. Okay. Through this first mission, you will come to understand the nature of our struggle with the Primals. The realm may appear well on its way to recovery, but reality paints a far bleaker picture. The truth is out there, Ambellina. I would have you discover it for yourself. Okay. Alright, Thancred, what's up? Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Ambellina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abduction should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Okay, so we gotta get to Camp Drybone, which we can get to from Central Thanolin. Or Southern Thanolin. Back to Ulda! Oh, now that we have access to glamour stuff, I want to unload like a huge chunk of my inventory. So let's see, does it take glamour prisms to put stuff in the, what's it called? That's not helpful at all. But what's it called? The armoire. Okay. I don't actually know if it does or not. I don't think it does. I wish there was a store all button. That would be kind of nice. All right, now let's make ourselves a glamour thing real quick. See, is she gonna go for a squaw look? I think so. And this is just until we get better looking stuff. Okay. Link to Glamour Plate 1. There we go. Now we can leave. And we can head out the door towards Central Thanolin. Which we have not gone to yet. We're gonna sit down. Oh, I didn't mean to turn around as I was running. Accidentally bumped the controller against my chest. Yeah, Bridget, this is just an MSQ run. Forging the Spirit. We might swing up to that, though, real quick. It's an MSQ run along with some blue quests and side quests. You attune to the Aetheryte. I mean, we gotta go that way to get Central Thanolin anyway, so... Ay. Completely missed the turn. Swinbros. Dark matters and materia extraction. Probably a good idea to pick that up now. Nothing has spirit bonded yet, so it doesn't matter, but the sooner we get that, the better. And now we will head to Eastern Thanolin. Jump. 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 Those are bushes. I was like, are those holes in the thing? No, it's bushes. Ow. Oh, these toads are gonna leave me alone. Because I'm 13 levels higher than them. Jump! And now we've made it to Eastern Thanolin. And we've almost made it to Camp Drybone. Can I talk to you, Flame Recruit? This is Camp Drybone, the watch and the ward on the Royal Allegan Sunway. Right now, 'tis the Amalja we keep an eye out and a sword close at hand for. Whoop. Isambard. Oi, I'm Isambard, here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely return. Let us get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amalja culprits in all this, so you would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at this church of Saint I pressed the roar. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure the remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this inn. Okay. We must beckon. I didn't mean to beckon to the wind-up Tifa. Come on, Gutrix. We can get you here before the enemy gets here. There we go. Now, let's not head back just yet. We'll turn that in when we return to Camp Drybone. We didn't attune to the Aetheryte, did we? I don't think we did. That sounds about right. 3 ripe corpses. Amalja Ravager. There's 1. There's 2. And there's 3. Now we return them to the camp, where we're going to jump in from the top, and then attune to the Aetheryte. Here we go! You attune to the Aetheryte. Pair of brass wristlets, huh? Nope, not better. It is good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You've done a noble deed this day, I thank you. Now then, what of the Emolja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Emolja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed. But since there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Emolja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? Excellent questions. All of them. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishing. Well, forbid it be so. There was a merchant by the name of Ungust who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. I mean, he's not going to speak to me anyway. Because it's him! He's the one that was mean to the lady! Well, gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Uldar. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Folks around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances? You can go and talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Alright, we'll speak with the common folk. Hungry beggar. Please, miss, just leave me be. I've nothing to say but this. Thal take who, or whatever's been feeding off of low folk. Petrified pauper. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. Unjust is right, or Ungust is right. And we jump. Just as I told you, wasn't it? A whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Welcome back, Ambellina. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. Okay, we're gonna take a short break so I can run some pre-rolls and get me something to eat. So we will be right... Huh. Still not better than what I got. If we would know what the common folks speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than the Church of Saint Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of you. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be born to burial. I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marks. He tends the graves of the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. So we seek out Sid. Elund and Ilkum. Ever has man sought to better his life, all too often at the expense of his brother. That desire and hope can beget suffering and death is a regrettable yet undeniable truth. Though I am not qualified to assist with the rites, I offer what assistance I can to the priests. Sometimes I wonder if I'm just getting in the way, though. Yeah, that's definitely Sid. Look, he's even got his goggles on and everything. I am Marquez, yes. A body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, miss. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. You got your goggles on and everything, Sid. So weird seeing you in there. Alright, Bridget, have a good rest of the day. I will see you shortly when you get home from work. Alright, the man turned into a pile of rocks. Oh, we missed our jump. Oh, never mind, we're good. May they walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orson can. She's been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me, you will find Sister Orson within the church walls. I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when next you see him. You seek knowledge of the missing Drybone inhabitants. It is true, I am closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn of anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquez would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquez, and soon. Alright. Back to Isambard and Camp Drybone. I am also eating lunch, so forgive me for taking some bites while we run. Let's talk to the Chocobo Keep real quick. That was poor timing on a bite. Thank you, Ambellina. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Ambellina? Wait, sorry. You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Ambellina? A pleasure, my dear Ilsenbard. My name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungust, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folks speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unaware than she who takes confession? The good sister Orson herself? Orson? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend. And you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Lichkeeper Marcus. I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. Indeed you have, Thancred. Indeed you have. Sister Orson, it cannot be, though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own. And it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Ambellina, and see if you cannot glean anything from him about Orson's activities. Okay. Back and forth, back and forth. All we do is go back and forth. Oh, come on. Oh, he's all the way up. Wasn't supposed to go this way. Was not supposed to go that way. Do we think the imps or the blades are going to win? My money is on the imps. Alright. Uncombed urchin. Please help! Sister Orson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Okay. Of course. we'd have an A rank right next to a quest. Hold on. Let me see if while he's distracted, I can get in here and... Okay. You are the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. And I will see to it that I go way around this guy. Honestly, this feels like it was very poor planning on Square's part, and I'm surprised they haven't gone back and fixed it. Oh, we're going all the way back to Drybone. At this point, I think I will just teleport. Especially since I went the wrong way for the fastest way back. Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend, I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, and risking her own well-being in the doing, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Agreed. Isambard seems to have a message for you from Thancred. I'm well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she's received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. I think we will, buddy. Have faith. It is a long run, though. It is a long run indeed. Oh look, the stars are pretty even in Thanalin. Do you think any of these star patterns, because you can see the different, like, constellations, do you think any of them match up with Astrologian? Ah, there you are, Ambellina. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but... well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings to why I requested you, dear Ambellina. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? You would. You would, Thancred. The leaflet. The leaflet. Now we return it to Thancred. Sprint. All right, Thancred, I have a gift. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? This leaflet. See the wealth of Nord to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nord Thal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. Okay. I'm stuck. You're stuck? Dun 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 dun. Ow. Really should have seen that coming. Sister Orson. This is not Sister Orson's room. Here we go. Thancred. Now let us see what Sister Orson makes of this leaflet. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous! These are not the teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? The plot thickens, Ambellina. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our friends. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned. Okay. Isambard! I have knowledge! Posing as a priest? To think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Ambellina. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. Dress to deceive. This is the fun one where we get to dress up. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Ambellina and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. Ah, I dare hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Ambellina. So as to lay the foundation of our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Do 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 do. Equip, equip. Look at me. Ermagerd! Greetings, good madam. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. Wait, there's someone else in here I can talk to? Oh no, they're up above. I preach the teachings of Azema, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azema is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. You are another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone, and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. This is the way you treat people. Alright, Adelstan. Oh, and I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Yep, the other person we gotta talk to is up there. I want you to don the old garments. I did. I was hoping you'd have something a little bit more interesting to say. Arildis. What is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep up with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Ambellina. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Alright then, Fred. But I'm not gonna be happy about it. Dun 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 dun. And Thancred is in similar garments, I see. A fine evening for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? No. No. You look absolutely smashing, Ambellina. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor, unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live, no way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Naldthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. Does he think people won't recognize his Archon tattoos? A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance. You would have made a god's awful mother, Ungust. What the? How do you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Some moons ago, the Amolja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did. The only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amolja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands. Outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people. So I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amolja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence. You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak! The was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not even see a fraction of what the Amolja pay me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Not you again! Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemies as well? Spit it out. No! I know nothing about that, I swear. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. Ugh! Ambellina, be a dear and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Alright. Pray return to the waking sails. That was not sprint. Also, let's re-equip our good gear. What does Tataru have to say? Ambellina, how goes it? All's well here. All's well here. At least on the bookkeeping front, anyway. We gotta check in on our other Scion friends as well. Arinvold and Ariel and Ariel? Ishtola! Our organization, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of two separate entities. The first was comprised of Sharlayan natives such as myself and was called the Circle of Knowing. The second, made up of individuals that share your rare gift, was known as the Path of the 12. The terrible events that ushered in the Seventh Umbral Era taught us that only together may we stand against the evil that seeks to consume us. Are her eyes blue? They're almost like a greenish blue. There's a name for that color. Brendit. Don't mind me, lass. I'm just here to deliver a shipment. Now where shall I tell him to put it? Una to Yoon. Why don't any of these blokes know who I am? I swear I was one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Only we didn't have such a fancy name back then, and the headquarters was in a far more convenient location. At least, I think it was. Or is me mind playing tricks on me? Gods, what's wrong with me? Why can't I remember it more clearly? Yeah, so this boy has Garlean blood in him. Can't say I'm surprised. Everyone knows what happens when a city is sacked. Even the bards choose to omit that part. But Arinvold shouldn't be pitied. Boys like him have a clean slate, an opportunity to write their own story, free of the ties that bind the common man. They say that those of us who have seen the dream are chosen, and we have within us the seed of greatness, and we could be heroes. Even me, an Alamegan half-breed, cast out when his mother could no longer stand the sight of him. A half-breed who once took to banditry just to eat. I'm sure I'm just brimming with heroic potential. Robberies and disappearances? The Amalja are the most likely culprit, wouldn't you agree? Then again, this is Thanalan. One cannot discount the possibility that moneyed interests are involved. 7 waning moons, 7 suns rise. Yeah. Did you say anything else besides that, Urianger? This place is called the Waking Sands. It's our headquarters. It used to be somewhere else, you know. Then oh, so they're all just saying the... Yeah, they all say the things that we had already heard them say. Okay. Time to go speak with Minfilia. Entrance to the shoulder. Alright, Minfilia. Welcome back, Ambellina. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see, you have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. The life, materia, and everything. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. Yeah, that's where we went and learned how to extract materia earlier. Only we could fly. But also, I don't see no pillar of smoke. Who is Uplander come to tent ring of Mutamix Bubblypots? Fighty Tool drinks in airy self. When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine. Name of materia. If materia join with other Fighty Tool, then Big Eyes. Fighty Tool gains power of airy self. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes? Fighty Tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good teachy show of power of materia. The materia master. Now, eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Psh. Materia join with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gains power of Materia. Fighty Tool Reborn. Here, Uplander, take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from pieces of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When ye attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from summit as would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Shh. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia. Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learny ones of Mutamix. Okay, now we return once again to the Waking Sands. I think this is to unlock Halatali. Yep. Hello, Halatali. Nedrick of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn has some useful information he wishes to share. Hail there, adventurer. I'm Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and a scion by allegiance. And you, my friend, look to me, an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just the place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in a corner of Eastern Thanalin lies Halatali, and it is there that you will find all the excitement you crave. This place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. The calamity laid ruin to it, though as it did to most things, now Halatali is a shadow of its former self. But in the dark of that shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there is no place finer than Halatali to test your skill and refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing your name along to the Flames who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one Fafajoni near the entryway. Enter the Solar. Welcome back, Ambellina. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Ambellina, so make it your ally. Now it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. Level 18 weapon coffer? Is that going to be better than what I currently have? Looks like it. Alright. Lord of the Inferno. Minfilia would like you to assist the Immortal Flames. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Ambellina. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him, such as his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Okay. To Camp Drybone. Flame Sergeant. Ah, you're Ambellina Initari of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The Lizardmen aren't aware that their man, August, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds. Ambellina, let's make sure that it does. And so we head north. Doo-ba-doo-doo-da-boo-doo-doo-da-boo. Lie in wait at the Invisible City. Beep 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 beep. Jump, jump. I don't know if it does, but I feel like jumping makes you move slower than if you just ran the same distance. And here we go. There's the rotting corpse. The invisible shitty. Duty calls. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. Ah! What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. It was a trap. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chit-chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Dang. Dang. Our Amalja friends will keep you company. Filthy traitors! When I get my hands on you... The flame pugilist is gonna die. They are standing like in a really poor position. Oh, let's kill the ads first before we start focusing on the one guy. How long will you last, I wonder? Another wave! Stay sharp, men! And another wave. Gods damn it! Is there no end to them? Don't worry about curing me. I'm a healer. I'll be fine. I wasn't worried about my health. Put up your weapons or your comrades are dead men. Behind you! We just got hit with sleep. Bring her. The rest of you march. Traitorous scum. Captured Flame Private. The lizard men marched us to their stronghold. They're preparing for something, and I, for one, do not want to be around when they've finished. Captured Flame Private. They're going to kill us, aren't they? Oh gods, I don't want to die. I want to go home! I fear the Emulja mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. The Bowl of Embers now accessible. Adala, Flame Privates. The lizards claim they will soon bring us before Ifrit for tempering. You're not seriously considering locking horns with the devil now, are you? Yes, I am. Listen well, these waters feed into the marshes of Drybone. A short swim will see us to freedom. However, if all of us attempt to flee, we are like to be discovered. You alone must sneak out and assemble a rescue party. Once you have one free, seek out our comrade stationed at Drybone. He will show you the way back here. May the 12 speed your way. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna do this with a party of NPCs. Because it has a long cutscene leading into it, and I don't want to make people wait through that. The Bowl of Embers. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you. Grace us with your divine presence. Almighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own. Bloody hells! Bring those two as well. Ugh. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed on. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No! Spare me, I beg you!
Pitiful children of man, by my breath, I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn.
Surprisingly, that did not hurt my voice. And it has no effect on me. Almighty Ifrit, my one true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. And that's how I headcanon we were indeed tempered by Heidelin. Because she is a primal.
Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as a vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed's number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered.
There we go. All right, guys, let's do this, team. Scion Marauder, Lancer, and Thaumaturge.
Succumb to the inferno.
Oh, I should probably heal the Marauder, the tank. Ow. Get out of there, Lancer.
Surrender thyself to the fires of judgment.
That nail could be trouble. Come, help me destroy it. Once we destroy the nail, I will swap back.
Thy soul shall burn for eternity. mortal.
Get out of there. We have LB. I could heal her, LB. Just for funsies. And I might do just that here in a minute. I shall. Oh, this is a bad place for me to be standing. Ooh! Woo! That was the thing. Wa ba 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 ba. Oh, we found another crystal. Whoa. Pray forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Amolja zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Oh. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives, no less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Ambellina. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would have never left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir! Doo 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 doo. So that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Ul'dahn interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland. Given the troubles at court, we have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Olivia. Promise me you'll never change. We are wasting enough time here. The meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task, that is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands? and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. I mean, we all know he loves Sid anyway. Ah, there you are, Ambellina. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time, at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. But once a man is tempered... but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Ambellina. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Okay, but first, I must go turn in and activate Halatali. If nothing more than to have an additional dungeon to run in the potential roulettes. Wow, wow. I am stuck. Affajoni, Flame Private. If it is the horrors of Halatali you seek, you need seek no further. Permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from an ancient tongue, Halatali meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled. And, you have not come all this way for a history lesson. Shh, listen. Do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? Those sounds are the work of no wind, my friend, nor that rumbling the doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of Halatali, but now the beasts once kept for the Colosseum lurk here. And these are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man. No, there are those within that not even the might of the immortal flames can tame. From the look of you, you must be Ambellina, aye? I received word from Nedrick that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I only pray you are able to find your way out. We will take the gloves, because they are better gloves than what we currently have. Bum bum, bum bum, bum bum bum. Halatali is now accessible. Talk to Arla? We're always on the lookout for a new talent. What with the old talent getting mauled and killed. Proper training at a place such as this now, that helps. Okay, let's return to the Waking Sands. This time we'll see what all of the Scions have to say. Ambellina, how goes it? All's well here, at least on the bookkeeping front anyway. So she says the same thing. Nothing she says changes. Not yet, anyway. Does Ishtola still tell us about the history of the... Yep. So I'm going to assume all the Scions say the same thing, then. Don't mind me, just passing through. Why don't any of the blokes know who I am? Place is called Awakened Sands. Yep. Okay, nothing changed in here. I had to check. Because that is not something I'd done on any of my other playthroughs. Ah, the triumphant hero returns! Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. Dawn wrist guards are better than what I currently have. Now, is this one going to be voice acted? I think so. Nope. My late arrival nearly cost Ambellina her life. I wasn't there when the Emulga took her prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served her to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle she survived, but that does not excuse the fact that she should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed her utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Ambellina, it is so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Emulga undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Uldar. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gradonia of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the Primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, Primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life, and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether. Crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's presence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remain unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. It is because we're freaking tempered by Heidelin. The game never actually comes out and says that. It is just my headcanon, because it makes sense. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Ambellina. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will nary have a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or not, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that you were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the Primal, whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Ambellina. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louis Soir would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Da 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 da. Quest complete. And before we pick up the next one, we are going to take a short break to run some ads. So we will be right back. I just realized that my mic was muted. Yeah, that seems about right. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Ambellina, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Oh, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I'm given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Ambellina, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Ambellina's deeds spread so quickly. That the immortal flame should know of her triumph is to be expected. But what of the other grand companies? Your reputation precedes you, Mistress Initari. 'Tis no ordinary woman who can face a primal and emerge the victor. And imagine our pride when we learned that you began your journey as an adventurer in our own Gridania. Know that the people hold you in high esteem, and that you will always be welcome among us. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant women such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Mistress Initari. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A woman of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Uldar. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia. Oh, very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Uldar. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I concede that it is no small choice you face. Ah, a thought occurs to me. You will of course recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well. Let Ambellina hear our leader speak, then return here with her decision. We eagerly await your answers. I don't need to listen to him. I'm going to become an Order of the Twin Adder. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Ambellina, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a Grand Company, however, you will be one woman amongst many. A friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Ambellina, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, Be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da. We will probably do this quest, watch the remembrance services, and then end stream after that. Oh wait, I should go see if the Scions have new things to say. Fifth shift reporting! Oh. Where are they? Y'shtola is in here now. I'm gonna bet their things have changed now that there's more of them. Speeches? Oh yes, I love them. There's nothing like a good exposition when you're having trouble sleeping. 5 years ago, the 3 grand companies joined as one and fought the Garlean Empire at the Cartano Flats. And now, for the first time, the people will gather to remember those who fell in the battle. That being said, no one has any clear memory of what transpired that fateful day, not even the leaders of each nation. You've put us all to shame with your recent performance in the field. If I'm to keep up, I dare say I'll need bigger knives. Crunch, 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 crunch. Well, hello again, lass. Meet Persevanes. We was thick as thieves in the old days. Least I think we was. Or it might have been that he was a right creepy bastard and I did my best to avoid him. Still, we was both members of the old order, so either way we're in this together, eh? Okay, what are you munching on? Bread. Brent is back. Everything looks to be in order. Right, on to the next customer. An experienced warrior like Aiva won't die so easily. He's strong, fast, and cunning. Aye, he'll come back safe. I must confess, I do rather miss that obnoxious Makote's company. Abba is taking part in a joint operation with the Immortal Flames. I imagine he's having the time of his life right now. Or is he dying? Are they killing him? Because he got... Did he? I don't know. The destruction that visited this land cannot be attributed to the forces of the Empire alone. Worm of midnight, of breath infernal. For some, a legend made flesh. For others, an insidious symbol of memory lost. We grasp but a piece of this puzzle. Much and more must we question and contemplate, ere the fallen moon revealeth its myriad secrets. I have heard word of your deeds. I am sparing in my praise, so know that you have truly impressed me. Be that as it may, it is fortunate that Thancred arrived when he did. Had he been but a moment later, I shudder to think what may have transpired. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Ambellina. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often to a few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and Elder Seedseer Connie Senna will deliver her address at Niketo's Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Rabon Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Lomensa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Maelwib Blofenswin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry Xanthiel and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the Remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though, with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. And you know what? We will do it in the order that Tataru said. To the Black Shroud, New Gridania. Oh, that's right, you can't jump over that. I knew that. Now these ones I know are voice acted.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 Seedseers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer.
I think this is the first time you actually talk and interact with the twins.
The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea,
there's my guild leader.
We rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk
pox
the
on that
high
bloody
roads without
Ixal.
fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Both of their voice actors sound entirely different once they replace them. I forgot that is what Alice sounded like, though, because you actually don't get to hear her talk all that much. Like, you hear her talk in these scenes, and then I think the next time you see her is her fighting with Alphino and storming off, and then you don't see her till post-game. If you do, and that's only if you do the Bahamut quests, the Coils of Bahamut.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder's standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children.
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the forest. For the elementals!
For the elementals! We must think of the children. I forgot that they have like weird call-outs kind of during this.
If you'll permit me, Alphino. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
It was during this cutscene that I legitimately thought they were going to be the bad guys. Or villains of some sort. And I think it's because of the way Sam Riegel talks here. He very much has that, like, privileged rich boy, spoiled rich boy voice. And I was like, oh, I'm not gonna like you. Now it's no longer talking. Okay. the Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and wont to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring their wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them then? Well, perhaps we will find out, if the Elder Seedseer's words fell on fertile ground. Alright, to Ul'dah now. We want to go to the Chamber of Rule. Back to voice acting again.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanimo herself!
And Reborn as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Reborn! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Cause like, does it not sound like, with the way he's talking, that he's like, he's implying that that's not what happened, and he's angry about it. Which I'm like, okay, they're building up like a villain backstory.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you, line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Uldar!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Reborn?
I love their dynamic, and Nanamo is one of my favorite characters in this game.
People of Uldar, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn!
He's loud.
Forsooth!
The time is now!
I fancy meeting you again.
I like Raban's voice actor. In both voice actors. The part that I struggle with is not necessarily liking his type of character. Like, I don't like military types. But voice acting, especially on, like, this is like my 3rd time going through MSQ and listening, so like, you hear all the time, A Realm Reborn voice acting was not great. I don't think that was bad, actually. I think that was pretty good. The Uldons have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the Primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldons do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far. smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Ul'dah send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. I don't know what we've done to make Alice angry, but she is not happy with us. She's not happy in general right now. We just happen to be nearby, so it's looking like she's angry with us. Even though that is not the case. Here to attend the remembrance service. Be quick, the Admiral is due to give her address at any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the Black Longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Carteneau. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves, till sea swallows all!
Till sea swallows all!
Long live the Admiral!
Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
Are you going to say that every time? Apparently. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by 2 beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the Primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the Primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lominsans' backyard. And that is to say naught of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no one to end the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight among themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lominsans are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. Ambellina, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope? Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service has now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. Pray return to the Waking Sands. Now the substats are better though, right? Yeah. Which should be enough for it to stay under... Yeah. Some people let fame swell their heads, but I believe that yours will remain in proportion and firmly attached to your body. Has she talked to Edda? Is that why she's got severed heads on the brain? I just want to check to see if their stuff has changed at all. No. No, it has not. Just making sure. Into the solar. Welcome back, Ambellina. Were the Grand Company leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Ambellina, but you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, this was the scene I was talking about. Where this is like the last time you see...
The gods only know what Grand Company our adventurer friend will keep.
This is the last time you see Alize until post-Heavensward. Unless you do the Coils of Bahamut.
The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them.
Does this not sound like a villain rant?
Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
The angry chin turn.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister. and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Okay. With the power you possess, there will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one woman. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one woman amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. Yeah, I'm joining the Serpent Officers. Ah, I take it the Elder Seedseer's words have touched your heart. Have you resolved to entwine your destiny with that of the Twin Adder? Yep. You have chosen wisely, my friend. The Elder Seedseer will be overjoyed. Without further ado, let us speak of practical matters. In order to complete the enrollment procedure, you must report to the Adder's Nest. I dare say you know it well from your wanderings in New Gridania. Give your name to the personnel officer there and he will guide you through the formalities. I have no doubt but that your deeds will bring great honor to our order. When next we meet in Gridania, I shall be proud to call you sister. If your mind is made up, then there is no help for it. Yet know that like the tide, men's hearts are apt to change. If and when yours does, you may be certain of a warm welcome from us. What's this? You mean to take up with the Adders? But did the awe-inspiring figure of General Reborn not stir you? He can seem a trifle intimidating, but I'm sure you'd warm up to him given time. Is this just the end of a hallway? It is, okay. I just want to double check one more time before we teleport to Gridania that none of their lines have changed. Yes, that is correct. Okay. To Gridania! You are come to the Adder's Nest, headquarters of the Order of the Twin Adder. Ever do we welcome they who would toil in the Elemental's name for the good of our forest nation. My name is Ambellina Initari. I believe you are expecting me? Ah, the great adventurer herself! Yes, our recruitment officer sent word that you were on your way. It's a pleasure and an honor both to welcome you to our rank, friend. Now, let me gather together the irrelevant documentation. Sir! What is it? Report. An urgent message from Amarisai Spire, sir. A Highwind Skyways airship has taken fire from Imperial forces in the skies over the East Shroud. This vessel's engines were crippled, sir, and it was forced to make an emergency landing southeast of 9 Ivies. 9 Ivies? Gods, this could not have come at a worse time. All but a handful of our forces are presently afield dealing with the Ixal. Ambellina, I know full well that you have yet to be formally inducted into our ranks, but we have urgent need of your aid. In all likelihood, the airship was bearing civilians, and if the reports are accurate, it will have come down dangerously close to Garlean-occupied territory. Please make all haste to the area southeast of 9 Ivies, locate the airship, and ascertain the status of the passengers. Okay. I can do that. However, I do not currently have my I don't have access to the Aetheryte yet. So we're gonna take the thing. Yep. The thing. To the Lancers Guild. We're gonna take the boat, is what I was trying to say. Sweet Bloom Pier. Mapping the realm. East Shroud. What's my hunting log that I still have? Midge Swarm or Northern Vulture? Might as well get the Northern Vultures out of the way since they're on our way over. I'm gonna let the arrow take care of the second one. There we go. So much XP! Not really. This also has my level 10 quest that I haven't done yet. Class quest. Because I don't get abilities from it. Which probably means actually if I go in here to actions and trades. I guess not. My next action I don't get until level 30. Tune to the Aetheryte. Boy, it's a long run. Let's do this. Excuse me, sir. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. The Adder's Nest sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Oh, like, they kind of cut me off in the middle of paperwork. Peace, friend. We mean you no harm. You are an engineer of Garland Ironworks, are you not? We were alerted to your plight and have come to rescue you. You are Ambellina Initari, I presume. I was told to expect an honorary serpent. My thanks for your aid, friend. I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland Ironworks. Is there no end to the man's treachery? Secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Imperial scouts from Castromorians. They mean to requisition the airship. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. A tiny Bronco? But isn't that the Ironworks' latest creation? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Tend me all. The Ironworks' latest creation must not fall into Garlean hands. We shall strike them swift and sure, and rescue Engineer Wedge. Ambellina, I trust we can rely on your support. May the matron watch over us. With me! Yeah! So we got 2 healers on our team. An ambush! To arms! Okay. Leave none standing. Keep them away from the airship. Let's take care of the fire guy first. Then we'll take care of the ranged. The arrow will get to them now. Who cast Cure? Savages, you cannot stand against the might of the Empire. This has gone on long enough. Annihilate these barbarians. Teach them the futility of resistance. Alright, let's take care of the ranged. Because they die quick. Look at me, I'm behind enemy lines. I don't know why they're all standing. If I could rescue them out of the way, I would. Serpent Gladiator's taking quite a bit of damage. Y'all know you can move, right? Why did he... Oh, he's on me now. Bro, why isn't your stance up? Duty complete. Woo! Yeah! Let's go! Biggs! Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. While you do your work, we shall keep watch over the perimeter. The enemy may yet be lurking nearby. As for you, Ambellina, you have done more than your part for the day. I bid you return to the Adder's Nest and complete your enlistment. I pray there will be no further interruptions. When next we meet, let it be as fellow serpents of the Order. I just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Oh, seriously though. If it hadn't been for you and the twin Adam lads here, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. Bum bum ba da ba da ba da ba 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 ba. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. Alright, let's turn this in. That way when I do like roulettes and stuff, I'll be getting company seals and all of that. Ambellina, it does my spirit well to see you returned. Word arrived but moments ago from the team at 9 Ivies. Lest you worry, the 2 engineers are safely on their way. The lieutenant informs me that you were instrumental in the mission's success. Had you not found Engineer Biggs when you did, and helped us to root the Garleans, things might have been very different. And all this before you were even inducted into the Order. You are well on your way to carving out a fine career for yourself beneath the twin-added standard. But without further ado, let us see to your induction. 12 willing, there won't be any further interruptions. Okay, with that, we are going to end stream there. So, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe down below and let me know what you thought of this video, and that you can catch me live on Twitch, where I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, starting between 9 and 10 a.m. Pacific time. I love you, YouTube, and I will see you around.